What's up? It's been a week. Let's stream on Wednesday? I don't really remember why I didn't. I think I remember I was just like really tired and then I just went to bed. That's usually my reason why I don't stream. Okay, so I think I fixed my computer. Though all I really did was clean out the vents and the fan. So we're gonna kind of see, because I've been kind of testing it every now and then, how much heat it's been taking on. It still takes on a little bit, which I'm a little concerned. Because I didn't go into my laptop. I've only cleaned like the outside, or what I could get out of the outside. Because the screws are on tight. I did try to take it apart, but I didn't want to strip the screws. So that was the whole reason why I was like, I was gonna full-blown deep clean the computer, but that didn't happen. And I was just like, you know what, I'm done. I'll Dave. Yeah, I can Dave. Boop. Ah. Ugh. Hi, Grim. How are you? Oh, yeah. My nose. Okay. I finally warmed up my feet. I can turn the bed down. I'm okay-ish. Ish. Well, I hope it gets better. Ooh. Yeah, I just finished dinner. It's kind of the reason why I was late, because I was eating dinner. And I was like, ooh, oh well. Understandable. And just a crusty crab? No, this is Wolfie. Hi, Sub. Congrats on a reaching affiliate. And coat's going because I'm warm.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Carol! Hi! I was gonna be up in the morning, but it didn't happen. I slept. Like, I slept a lot after I got home from the convention. I was dead tired. Do. Ignore that I went bald. Yeah, I had fun. I go bald again. No. I can't remember my toggles. I did have fun. Bald, yes. Where's the ball redeem? I haven't given it to you. Yeah, I had fun. I wouldn't go for a full weekend again. I would go for like a day. Rude. Yeah. Ooh. Hype. Can't wait for you to move. Yeah. Oh, and then like when I was there, TG had happened to find artwork that kind of looked like me. It wasn't me, but I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, unless like I don't really go to panels a lot, so definitely one day to go through and kind of check out everything would be best for this con. I'm just hearing the background. Ooh, yes, do that. Yeah, that's what me and my friends kind of agree, that one day would be fine. Would be enough for us to go through the convention. I went to my first concert there. What were they called? I know they did the Haikyuu openings. Burnout Syndrome? I think that was who was playing. I've never been to a concert of any kind, really. Yeah. I don't get out much. So I went and that was cool. I could feel the bass in my heart. Jeez. Aww. Yeah, I should be able to go to your streams now, but we'll kind of see, because I don't know how exhausted it was for me, because I might get a bit more sluggish. Who knows? I did come to the conclusion that I need to retire one of my cosplays. The wig is way too heavy and doesn't stick on my head, so I'm just gonna have to retire her. She is the newest one that, yeah, I cosplay for all 3 days. Mitsuri's, I cosplayed Mitsuri from Demon Slayer, and I'm gonna, like, I made her last year, and I think I'm just gonna have to retire her until I figure out maybe a better situation with her wig, because it's way too heavy, and then after a few hours of wearing her, her wig slips from my head, and I had like a whole bunch of bobby pins trying to keep the wig on, and it just wasn't it. And I was like, and that was only like 6 hours at most that I wore her. Like, it was like maybe 5 hours, but her wig just wouldn't stay on my head. We had this problem before, and it's kind of like, whatever at this point. So she'll probably she's gonna just get retired and put into the bin. I do have to get ready for ASIN, which is in a few months. There, it won't fall off with all the headbands. Yeah. I kind of have to figure out cosplays for that one, because usually I only go to the one convention because it's the closest ish. But I had fun. I got to play the new One Piece game, One Piece Odyssey. So that was fun. I got to play it for like a whole hour. Yeah, Burnout Syndrome. Thanks, TG. I got hit on, I guess, when I was playing One Piece Odyssey. Like, I was just sitting there in the game room, like full blown in cosplay too, and I had been over like, I've been playing the game, I had been playing the game for like 40 minutes at that point. So, and I was on the end of all the TVs, so when people would walk past, they would see me playing. And people would stop and ask about the game, kind of talk a little bit, or they would take a seat because I was the only one sitting in front of the TV. So I had extra chairs. And this one person, he just sits down. And I don't even look over since I'm playing the game, and I do not care, and all I care about is just playing the game. And he starts up this conversation, and we're just talking, like, about One Piece, kind of like different video games in general. And suddenly, he goes, "Oh, what's your Steam? And, like, what's your Snapchat?" And I'm like, hold up, wait a moment, is this where this conversation is going? And I deadass looked at this, like, finally looked at this man, and I went, my Steam account is my brother's, and I haven't used Snapchat since high school. Which was a complete and absolute lie. Well, I do share a Steam account with my brother, but I also have my own for my dating sims. But luckily no one in my group who I went to the con with Snapchatted me, because that's how we talk. Because I had the volume on and he would have full-blown heard it. And he was like, "What's your number?" And I was like, I don't feel comfortable giving that out. And then I guess he kind of got the hint. He patted me on the shoulder and was like, "You're very beautiful," and like left. And I was like, "Sir." Later on, he passes me. I was like, you couldn't even tell I was the same person in a different costume. Like, I was like, okay. I guess that's weird. I was like, dude, you're wearing the same jacket as yesterday. Like, cause I like passed by him like the next day, and I was just like, dude. It's like weird because I was recognizing a whole bunch of people that I randomly pass them through the day, and I start recognizing them like on like the next day, or like if I pass them later on, I'm like, why do I recognize people so like certain people easily? Like, I've never met you, you're just some random person. Yeah, thank you for that, Pat. But at that point, like after that whole conversation, I was done. I was done playing One Piece. I was like, I had a headache because of my wig, and the costume I wore had a headband, so I was like, I had a headache, and I was done. But so I go to return the game, the controller, and I walk out, and he is sitting there, like just by the pillar, and I'm like, he's looking down at the map. I'm just gonna go quickly. And I went down the escalator, and I was like, I was texting my friends. I'm like, where are you? I was like, I want out now. I was like, I want my jacket. I was like, I didn't get my jacket. I walked back. It was like the first day, it was like in the single digits. And I was walking around in like just a skirt. And I walked all the way back to the hotel. And I'm like, oh my God. Because I don't fare well with people hitting on me. Kara was there when I was sitting, we were like sitting there eating, I think lunch, or I think it was lunch or breakfast. It was like some type of meal. So we were in the college cafeteria, and one person passes by and says, "Oh, you're beautiful," which throws me completely off guard. Like, I wasn't expecting that. I'm sitting here eating a meal, and this person randomly calls me out and says, "Oh, you're really beautiful," and I'm like, huh? Like, I didn't believe him for a moment. Like, I didn't think he was talking to me. And I go completely red in the face. Like, I don't fare well with people hitting on me or like complimenting me or like whatever. But the thing is, that guy would not let it down because he kept asking if I was okay. And finally, my friends had to shoo him away. Like, she's fine. Leave her alone. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna die right here. I was like, I don't talk to people. I don't like, leave me alone. Let me eat in peace. But I had something else happen to me, like when I was in the dealer's hall and I was looking through DVDs because I like buying DVDs of anime. And I'm in a Tamari from Naruto cosplay. And suddenly, like, I have a bag for my giant fan on my back so I don't have to carry it. And I suddenly feel the fan get whacked. Like, deliberately someone whacked it. She's the one who gets married to Shikamaru. She's from the Sand clan. And she has the 4 ponytails. She's blonde haired. Has a giant fan. I hope that helped. Oh, I'm so sorry. And I turn around and the look, like the guy who hit it looks at me. As soon as I turn around, you could see the look on his face drop. He suddenly goes, I am so sorry. I thought you were my sister. My sister is wearing the exact same cosplay. I am so sorry. And I pretty much want to start laughing. Like, this poor dude is going to think about this moment where he whacked some random person. Oh no, you're fine. I haven't watched it in quite a couple of years. I haven't finished it. I know that I'm on like episode like 323 or something like that. I need to finish it. I know it's finished. But understandable. I remember just watching Naruto at like 3 o'clock in the morning when the fire alarm got set off and I had to go downstairs. That was the worst part about living in an old dorm building, was the fire alarm went off so much. It sucked. Especially when it was kind of cold out and I was like, oh. I heard too long. Yeah. I watched Detective Conan in one piece. No episode's too long, or like anime's too long. I'm just like, that's fine. Let me just binge it. But those are some of my favorite moments that happened at the con, was just someone randomly hitting me and just thinking me that I was on my that I was his sister. I was like, good luck finding your sister, but I was like, that poor man. I feel like that's gonna be like one of those moments that where yeah, especially with all the Mitsuri cosplays on the last day that I was wearing. Oh man. I kind of just went around the corner because I was looking at DVDs again. I like looking at DVDs because I'm looking for the Professor Layton movie. I never find it, which is sad. And it's because it's been out of print for a while. So they're like, the one person who actually stopped and talked to me about it, like one of the vendors was like, I know what you're talking about, and it's going to be hard because that movie has been out of print. It's the first one. Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva. I know there's a second movie now, which I'm also looking for in case I ever find it, but it's just kind of like one of those things. It's like I always go to the DVD booths and I'm like, I'm looking for it, or I'm looking for like an anime that I really like. I always go, like, I spend a good chunk of my time looking through every single DVD and being like, oh, do I like this one, this one? It's where I end up actually spending the most money on. That, and I go to the video games. Speaking of which, I got 3 new video games from the con, and we're so gonna play them. I got, thanks, Graham. It was just kind of like one of those things where I would, like, I hadn't really checked online. It was just one of those things like, oh, I would just go like in person and pick out things because I kind of like shopping in person better because I could actually see them. Itch. So I got 2 new DS games. And they were $3 each because they were like those DS games where no one really wants. It's kind of like they're not like the best quality games, but they're from the Pets series where it's Pets with a Z at the end instead of an S. So I got Wildlife Vet and Dolphins. I'm pretty sure I remember there always being like some sort of story. We're gonna play the horse game. I remember the horse game, and your rival ranch person burns down your farm. I can't remember if that's actually true, but we're gonna play it. I might just do like a single stream seeing what they're about. But I think it would be fun if there's an actual story in these games to go through them. You also might be hearing Professor Layton in the background because I didn't mute it, and because it's sitting there and it's ready. I can turn down the music on Professor Layton. You're just gonna have to listen to it be weird for a moment. But yeah, I think it would be fun playing like those like kind of like, they're not the best DS games, but I loved them as a kid because animals. So I think it would be fun. I'll put them in the wheel, and if we land on them, I will play them. Kind of like the Pajama Sam ones, where like I think it will be just like one episode for one stream. So I got that, and then I got the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon XD. I found it cheaper there, so I got it, and I was like, hell yes, let's do this. So I think that will be fun. Yes, that's the fun thing about these, is that some people don't realize they exist. So it's like, yes, you guys can sit through this with me. Hi, Milka. You coming up? Yes. Hi, baby. Hi, baby boy. Come here. Come on. Good boy. Yes. Yes, you sweetheart. Yeah, you are. He has come to lay down. It was like one of like kind of those technical like girl games. So it was like, yes. I have like all of them. I know, you're such a pretty boy. You are. Oh my gosh, I loved when I got back because I had missed my dogs and they were so soft. Like, because I'm so used to petting them all day. So when like I had 3 days without them and I came back, they were so soft. I forgot how soft they were and I took it for granted. Yes, Motka, you were so soft. No. Oh, hi, Motka. He is sleeping next to me right now. Or not really sleeping, he's laying down. There were like $4 like Game Boy games too, but I don't have a Game Boy. Which I'm like, aw. Because there was a Mary Kate and Ashley game that was, I was like, ooh, but I was like, I don't have a Game Boy to play any of these. I almost got Story Season. You have a DS. I don't have the DS that allows you to play those games. Because I did look at those. If no, thank you for the offer, Griff, but maybe I always can end up getting one. I do I do love watching the videos of people who take ones that are broken and they repair them. It has fire red. Ooh. Yeah, and then I did think about almost getting the DS that does have those things, but they're like $85. Because I did... Actually, I have to go check my DS's. Because I still have my brother's. My original one broke. It was a white DS. It's just gonna be something I need to look into. Because every now and then I've been slowly collecting like game systems as well. Because I bought my own N64 because we used to have a purple. Was it purple? Or is the one I have now purple? Shoot, I can't remember what my N64 looks like. Either we had gray one or I have a purple one now. We had some type of N64. My dad had given it to, I guess, his sister for like my cousin. And I happened to go down one day because I wanted to play Pokemon Snap. And I'm like, where did the N64 go? And I had walked upstairs and my mom's like, Dad gave it away because none of you were playing with it. And I'm like, and I was like, oh. So in high school, I bought my own. I was like, you can't take that away. I bought it with my own money. It came with Mario 64 and 2 controllers. I think it was 2 controllers. And then I tried buying 2 new controllers for it, and they turned out to be USB, not actual controllers. Ah, welcome back, Pyro. Which I have now. Did you and Kara play in college? I didn't bring it to college. It stayed home because it was just, I didn't have a TV in college. Just because I pretty much I flew all the way out to San Francisco. And I couldn't take much because I was practically packing up a good portion of my life into suitcases. And we were trying not to pay for suitcases, which meant that I was allowed a bag that can go under the seat, a carry-on which can go overhead, and 2 checked bags. And since my mom was coming with me, that meant I can at least have 2 more checked bags. Oh, thanks, Kyra. I'm assuming those are photos. So pretty much, me and my mom had gotten it down because I would move back every summer, and then, yeah, every summer I had to move back. So I had pretty much learned to live in like 9 suitcases. Nine-ish. So I got really good at Tetris. And kind of being able to pack everything away. I also, since my dad is a pilot, I got pretty much free flights. But so I flew back every a lot, which made my friends jealous, and I was like, I still have to pay for the Uber to the airport and the Uber back, which was like $100 the amount of times that I would use it, because it was usually around like 40 to, depending on the time of day, $50 for the Uber. Like, thinking about it now, it's like, damn, I really went through money. And I didn't have a job very long, and I had a job for 1 month. 1 month when I was living in the dorms. And I pretty much blew through the money that I had saved up. And I was like, damn. Yeah. But I would take back different things I accumulated during college. I would take back, or like try to take back as much as I could when I would visit, like on those weekends when I was getting closer to having to pack up my entire life. And the thing is, they all had to be under 50 pounds if they were checked. So it's like, I would like have a scale and I would have to weigh myself. Yeah. And we were trying not to pay anything, so it was like, yep. There was one time, I think my dad had me fly on Alaskan, and I had to pay $70 for my checked bag, and I was like, are you shitting me? It was not fun. But it was just something I would do, and it was just like kind of an everyday life. And that's a 4 to 5 hour plane ride back and forth that I would do literally a lot. I just learned how to download anime, and that's when I would watch anime, really, was on those flights, because most of the time they would not come with the TV screens. So that's when I was keeping up with One Piece. I think I was keeping up with Detective Conan around that time. I was keeping up with any new anime that was coming out at the time, or if I found a new series, I would download all of that. I had downloaded the entirety of Hunter x Hunter, and I would just rewatch that if I ran out of stuff. I had the Professor Layton movie I had downloaded. I would kind of every now and then do my assignments, or like pretty much only the assignments that was like Photoshop, but I didn't do a lot like on my tablet. Etc. I would sleep. I did have my DS's. So I would either play on my DS. I had a PS Vita, which I would sometimes play. Oh my gosh, you should have seen me at the airport. You know how you're supposed to take out your electronics? Dude, I like would fan out my electronics like a deck of cards. I had my PS Vita. I had like at least like 2 different DS's. I didn't have my Switch yet. I didn't get the Switch until like closer to the end, which I would also fan out. I had my tablet, which I use. The DS's weren't always, one DS was mine, the other DS was my brother. My brothers don't play their DS's, so they hang out in my room along with all their games. So eventually, like when my brothers are like, "Hey, can I play my DS?" And I was like, "Yep, sure. Here's the charger. Here's your DS. And what game do you want?" Because it all sits with me. I also I would bring my my computer, my 9-year-old computer, not the one I'm streaming on. I didn't get this one until like the last year of college. So, but it was funny because I would I had like the entire system, because all of these, my electronics, I never put into any of my checked bags. I carried these things with me at all time. Yeah, you remember when I dropped my DS on my Switch and I cracked the screen protector? It still has that crack, by the way. Because I have not replaced it. But I had gotten like the new, like I had gotten Professor Layton, and yeah, thank God for the screen protector. I had gotten Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, which I would play through during like, I think my last year in the dorms. I would sit there like at every meal. I brought that DS everywhere because first time playing through, I don't play with the walkthrough. I don't. So I was going through, I was trying to figure out puzzles. Like I would use Hank coins and different things. Like I did it all. And then when I got the apartment, this is when me and Caro finally lived together. When I got the apartment, I had gotten the last game of the Professor Layton series that I was missing, which will be the next game that we play. But I had sit there, and to understand the entirety of the story, after I finished playing it, I played all the games chronological order. That meant watching the movie Kara was there when I was going through all of these games too. And at that point, that's when I learned of the walkthrough. So I was going through just for the story. Oh, I hope you have a good night, Grim. Have a good rest. Bye-bye. Enjoy your lurk. Ah. Okay. You think we should go into the game now? It's a bit of it. Computer's a little hot, but it's not like burning like it was before. All right. I probably like fucking jinxed it. It's like, haha, time for this. But yeah, I just realized it. Nah. Yeah, that's why like every now and then I think about like getting a second channel and like editing these things, because I would cut out just the first part. No one needs to watch that. It cuts out the first part, and then like I would cut down all the time that I spend like thinking about the puzzles. Like if I did the first Professor Layton game, you would cut out the train section and be like, and all I would have to do is just that SpongeBob meme like 40 minutes later, and then the solved. Oh my gosh, were you lost? I can't wait to watch it. It's gonna be fun. I was actually, I kind of thought about showing up for your stream on Sunday. But me and my group, we didn't go to bed until 4, and you stream at 6. So yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. Our dumbasses were up late. They were watching K-pop music videos, and then we played a card game, and then we took the a quiz telling you if you were the soldier, the king, or the poet. I got king. And then we took an autism quiz. And it was just like telling you like, oh, you might display. No. Yes. Which was the funniest thing, because we all like kind of don't tell them that. It was the funniest thing though. Because we all knew that it didn't really mean anything, but I don't know why. It's like one of those things where it's like you randomly do stuff, because at this point it's like 2. I believe it was 2 o'clock in the morning when we took this quiz, and only one person scored under the thing where they're like, it's like, you may display in some traits, but it didn't mean her like self-diagnosing, which like you understand, like you don't self-diagnose, you go to a doctor for it. But it was still the jokes that were made. Just to my one friend who scored under, and we're like, oh, look at you collecting a bunch of people. But yeah, it was fun hanging out with everyone. Itch. And then as soon as I got home, I had dropped everything onto the table, like the dining room like table in front of the door, and I went upstairs to go to bed. I just passed out, and then I woke up at 11 to go downstairs to get water. I talked with my mom for a bit because she was going to bed, and she's like, wow, now you wake up? And I'm like, yeah. And the internet wasn't on It's there. I probably would have stayed up and watched One Piece with her, but she didn't show me where she is. She's at Little Garden right now. Okay, that was dog hair on my phone. But I got water, and then I didn't go to bed until like 5. Like, I was up for a while, and then I passed out until like 11, 12. I was dead tired. My battery, it was waned. Alright. DS game. Here we are. You guys can hear it. I'm gonna turn it up, so it's gonna speed up. And then it's gonna go back to normal, which is funny to me. So it's gonna go like in and out. Because I kind of fixed it. The true gaming experience, yes. So it's going to be a little faster, but then it will dip every now and then. But we're going back into this. I don't... See, there's the dip, and then it will speed up again. And I'm like, what is going on in the background of this game? Okay, I think I'm at the right part, and it's asking me to move over here. The Lenore estate should be down the street, just past this quaint shop here. It's so nice to finally find a peaceful area in this town. Oh, yeah. So the speed is set to 3,000, not 1,100. And oh my gosh, it keeps speeding up. Oh god. Okay, so at least I know now that I can turn down the speed. This is... Okay. The first few streams are just us going to be experimenting, trying to figure this out. I know I can turn it down at least a little bit. Okay, it wants me to look at the toy car now. It's so bad. Like, why? Whoever designed this toy car, it was no amateur. It's beautiful and handcrafted. Toy cars are alright, but I prefer cuddly toys. You can't really hug a car. I feel that. I do like car puzzles, though. Do you know any, Professor? Hold on, Luke. I got a puzzle that I've been meaning to give you. Oh god, it's going to speed up all the way to 3. The photo in the group... I'm kidding. I'm not going to do it to the speed of the music. Puzzle! Oh my gosh. The photo that has been taken while a group of friends are driving bumper cars. The person who took the photo was driving a white bumper car while facing forward. Where is she sitting when the photo is taken? Circle the white car's bumper. Okay, can you see it? That it's behind me. I wasn't expecting it to be on the side. Oh well. The photo was taken above while the group of friends. Okay. We have a yellow, kind of hitting the green. I think I already found it, which is fun. Do 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 do. Okay. Which is funny because my damn head is covering it. You see right next to my head? You see that white car that's facing the red, the green, and the yellow is hitting the green car? It's probably that car. That one. Mm-hmm. Where is Smith?
Well, here goes. That's a relief.
The way he said it. Correct. This was the bumper car circled above. Not a bad photo, eh? Now to decide where it goes on the wall. Oh god. I can't decide to be fast or slow. I am so sorry. Well done. Your puzzle skills just need a spark to ignite them. As a professor's apprentice, I vow to never avoid an oncoming challenge. I'm glad to have such driven peers. Ha! Professor, oh my gosh, it's going. Why? Talk to the guy. Okay, oh my gosh, look at his arms, they're skinny. I got bears, I got jerk. And I'm joking. Alright, sorry. I solved the one puzzle. Puzzle! I got trucks, I got dolls, robots, everything. You want it? Guys got it. Oh, wow. Those toys are so cute. Which would you say is your favorite, Luke? I guess the bear's kind of nice. If I were still into that kind of thing, Luke. I knew you would like the cuddly one. You just said you like the cuddly toys. Luke, I like the robot myself. Excuse me, sir. I got dollhouses and little tea settings. It's all very good. What? Is there something in my teeth? A goddess. A goddess fell from the sky and landed outside of my shop. Where? I've been saving this puzzle for a woman with a chestnut hair and an acorn face. Please take a look. Alright, we're gonna speed up again. Puzzle number 005. Wow, I forgot to read out the one. A robot factory. This robot came in 4 parts: a head, a body, and legs. To put the parts together, you just have to put one in the 4 yellow boxes and flip the switch. Unfortunately, it's unclear which order they need to be arranged in. How they be arranged. Can you correctly put the robot together? You can rotate its parts as well as move them. With all the parts assembled, touch submit to assemble the machinery. And I also have to Dave because I forgot, because Grim thing. Okay. Do. Okay, we're just gonna put them in. We're gonna hit submit. Okay. So we're gonna put the legs in here. Because that seemed to be the thing that fell first. This was third, so this should be the arms. And then I think the feet were the last one to fall, so that should be the head. And I think right here should be the body. Legs. Okay, the head is the second thing that fell, so this should be the body. This was the legs. Okay, the legs came out perfect. I think that is what I need to do. I can't quite remember. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna do this. The legs fell right, so we're gonna do that. And then I'm just gonna put everything kind of like that. Legs were fine. Okay, it's upside down. I need to turn the head that way. This was fine. That? Buzz!
All in a day's work.
All in a day's work. Correct. And now the toy robot is fully assembled and ready to be played with. Stunning. Brains to match the beauty. I would never insult a goddess by charging for my wares. Allow me to offer this robot to you as a gift. Please take him on your adventures. He's a brave one, humble, loyal, and a bit romantic as well. I will not take no for an answer. Oh gosh. I need to bring my tablet closer so I can go through this walkthrough. Whee! Okay. Ooh, okay. I remember this. Wow. I'm speechless. Thank you. Our first mini game. It's a robot mini game has been added to the professor's trunk. You got your new stage for your toy robot, Abandoned Lab. Guy gave you a toy robot mini game. Yep. Robot has been added to the professor's trunk. Guide the robot to the goal at the end of each level. I realize you must go. Just you know that when the stone skips across the pond, you shall always ripple through my heart. Well, this was weird, but sweet. Thanks for the robot. Of course, if you return, please grace my shop with your presence. I am just a servant to your masterful beauty. And walk away. Okay. Oh god. Guide your robot to around the hazardous course to reach the goal. Robot moves 3 steps at a time, so you cannot stop while going. Nori, can you make... Okay. All right. Ah. Alright guys, time for our new train. I don't know what I'm really expecting. Just gonna reset. Okay, there we go. Robot! Oh god. Okay, wants us to move up the road. So this is where all the houses are. It's much more calmer here in the residential district. I can actually hear my ears ringing now. Yes, Montador's main district is lively, but I doubt many people actually live there. If nobody lives in the main district, where does everyone sleep? With all the attractions, I don't know how often people are actually sleeping. Oh, Frankie. Oh, they're right there, yous. What you sneaking around here for? Heading to Angela Lador's estate. Could you be kind enough to point us in the right direction? I could. I could also be kind enough to see that you address Miss Lador with a bit more respect there, Top Hat. What kind of trouble are you hiding under that chimney on top of your head there? Anyways, a mask, maybe? No, dumb boy. You're borderly on creating a scene, and a most unappealing one at that. Who are you crying for, TG? I forgot about your amazing acting skill. TJ, I'm having chocolate. Sorry, I don't know why I'm eating chocolate now. The comment. TJ was making fun of me eating chocolate. No need to resort to violence unless you think we could actually get away with it. Just kidding, sort of. If you have a dispute to settle, perhaps you can use an elegant mind to craft an elegant solution? His fucking chin. He's a crescent moon. Alright. Like, what elegant then? A blueberry is covered in dark chocolate. Ooh. I'm having a Reese's peanut butter cup, and that is it. I'm also eating my chocolate Santa that I'm slowly getting through. We're not going to talk about that. That is February. And I forgot that these chocolates sit over my vent, so they're a bit melted. Oops. When resolving a... Oh, that's Layton. When resolving a conflict, a gentleman always prefers an elegant solution. Can I get this out without me completely destroying the chocolate, please? I always got like this wax thing around it, and I always end up getting like so much chocolate on it when it melts. Ah! Just undo it, please. Ah! Okay. Shit. I pulled off the bottom of it. Well, I assure you that I have little interest in a gentleman's preference. How about a battle of wits by the moonlight, then? I have 4 cups. Sorry. I forgot how sticky peanut butter is. I have 4 cups. You point to the cup with the ball. Do you follow? Or shall I repeat that? Dude, I couldn't even look because it's sped up. So guys, what is it? Did you see it? Oh no. Nope. Well, the second from the left. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to click that, but okay. I see. However, congrats, I guess. However, I'm not certain this would necessarily qualify as a battle of wits. Leave it to me, Professor. I can get it. This. Oi, you can't let a kid play. You gotta take this seriously. Cute. It seems like you are evenly matched. Now, shall we? Keep your eyes on my handsome hands. No. No. I accidentally looked at the solution, so this is gonna be up to you guys. So, hi guys. Which one do you think it is? Because I'm gonna just look at the solution for this one, because was I expecting this with 300 speed? What do you say? My handsome hands have done their job. Okay, fine. I can outsmart a kid. It's now your turn, boy. Here, let's see. Okay. Which one is it, guys? We're almost at 300 speed. You're gonna stick with me? All right. That one. Wrong. But I was certain it was that one. Well, it wasn't. Next time, spend more of your time watching the ball and less time checking your diapers. So this dispute's settled then? Hardly. Step aside, Luke. I will handle this. Of course. First a kid, now a girl. What's this world coming to? You know what? On second thought, maybe it would be best to settle this with violence. Emmy. No. No. Let's all take a deep breath and just relax and focus on my fantastic fingers. How about it? Better men than you have lost themselves to my nimble fingers. Yeah, they're so... Oh, am I sensing a pattern now? Are you getting it? Do you want to put it in chat? Because I have already read the solution. I know which cup it is. And what I need to do to be looking for. You said left. Left what? Like the leftmost cup? Always the leftmost? Winner's choice, so I'll go first, girly. It's been the last two? It's my turn. So, you want to go with this one, the leftmost. It's that one. What? There's something odd about all of this. Yeah, I like the three of yous sneaking around here, eh? I say that's odd, and I just did. I bet the gentleman wants a shot too. Care to go for a go, Top Hat? Or are you gonna let the ladies and the kiddies do all your dirty work? Can we keep guessing? I'll be delighted to play. Now, you two have clearly tipped your hand. Please don't suggest that I'm involved here in some manner. I'm only a... factorial? Yep, don't know. Yeah, kinda don't know. I mean, this factor guy don't know nothing about nothing. Come on. I ain't got all night. Here's... It's so... Thanks. I'm not able to do accents, so I do try to do, I don't do accents very well, so I'm like, at least I kind of try to do something with the pitch of my voice. Caro and then my friend Trash are really good at, like, accents and picking out characters, so I'm like, I try. Thank you, Stowe, for saying that. I really need to switch out the water. Hello, Matska. Hi, baby. Oh, you were outside. Yes, you're nice and cold. Did you enjoy the snow while it lasts? Because it looks like it's melting. And you smell like the outside. One last time, I will allow you to gaze upon my dashing dexterous digits. Alright guys, which one? I know which one. How about it? Better man than you have lost themselves in my nimble fingers. So I'm gonna choose, if it's all the same, I would like to go first. What? Well, alright. Better hurry up. So which one is it, guys? Do. Take a yeah. It's the one you're gonna choose. It's the one you're gonna choose. It's the cap one. Okay. So the hint is in his fingers. His fingers are pointing to the cup that it's in. The first two, you can't win during Luke and Emmy's route because the person goes first, and since he's looking at the fingers, you can't win. And that's why, like, because I kind of figured it out, because in the walkthrough, it was like, choose any of the 3 cups, and I'm like, what? And then it had the solution straight under it, but yeah, he's pointing to the cup. It's this one. And I'll choose this one. Which one is it? I believe you will let us continue on to the Lador estate. No dice, pal. Connor, you said... Now, let's not make this ugly. You must leave the field of battle at once. Move along now. But you said... I remember this factual guy. You can be sure of that. This conflict ain't resolved, not by a long shot. A well-earned victory. Do enjoy it while you can. I look forward to seeing you again sometime in the future. I must be on my way as well. Farewell. How did you know where the ball was? You didn't notice? Our factory... Connor indicated the location of the ball with his fingers as he held his hands over the cup. I knew they were cheating. I hope we run into those slime balls again. What were they even doing here? Do they work here or something? I'm sure there's all types of unsavory characters around here, Luke. We need to keep our guard up, that's for sure. Well, I'm not sure what that was about, but I doubt they were acquaintances of Angela's. Maybe they were just looking to con some tourists? Ah. Oh well, no, I'm gonna keep messing up the word. Well, they certainly succeed in stealing our time. Haha, no! Not thieves of time. I must get them. Let's get to the Ladors. God. I might turn down the speed a bit. Because it's been doing well, kind of. It only, dips down for, certain scenes. And it's gonna speed up more because I'm gonna have to go back in here because we got a new journal entry. Guy and the Con Artist. On our way to the residential district, Emmy received a lovely handcrafted toy robot that looks like it will provide us with hours of fun. Right. As we near the gates of the Ladora mansion, we were accosted in the street by some unsavory character. A second man stepped in to mediate our battle, and I strongly suspect that he was also in on the act. We shall have to be wary of more than just the masked gentleman. Okay, we're gonna grab the hint points. And then walk up. This must be the Lador state. After 18 years, I'm a bit nervous to see Angela again. If you can believe that. Wow. I can't even imagine 18 years. Poor Luke. So young. Oh dear Lord. Just the music. The lights. This tree. Mm. 10, 11, or 12. I think he's in that range at least. But I could be wrong. Once again, I have no idea. What a gorgeous mansion! Who is it up there on the balcony there? Yes.
Is that...
Angela.
I knew he'd come.
I knew you know.
It's so wonderful to see you again, Herschel.
Oh god, it's a little fast. It's wonderful to see you again, Angela. You look lovelier than ever. He doesn't have a dangerous career. He's an archaeologist professor. There's no danger there. Until the cops are like, hey, go, like, one of his friends like, hey, can you solve this case? He's like, yeah, sure. There just happens to be danger that they don't tell him about. It's wonderful to see you again, Angela. You look lovelier than ever. Thank you so much for coming, Herschel. Of course. I left as soon as I received your letter. It was a bit vague, however. Please forgive me. I didn't know how much detail I should have gone into. You know more about the Mask of Chaos than nearly anyone, Herschel. I didn't know who else I could trust. Oh, where are my manners? Please, won't you come inside? No, not yet, Angela. I need to grab the hint coins. The hint coins! Was it this one? Yes. And then enter. I'm disappointed in you, Professor. The Herschel Layton I know would never neglect to introduce his friends. Oh, of course. My apologies. This is... Emmy Altava, the professor's assistant. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Miss Lador. Mrs.? I don't know. And I am the professor's apprentice, Luke Triton. Charmed, Miss Lador. What a polite young man, and a pleasure to meet you both. Please call me Angela. I'm sorry my husband could not be here. How is Henry these days? Extraordinary how time flies, isn't it? Yes, it is. Henry is doing very well, thank you. You haven't changed a bit, Herschel, aside from finally getting your hair cut. Yes, that. Well, we can talk about that later. Could we discuss your letter for the moment? I must say, we've already experienced quite a bit of excitement since arriving here in Montador. What the fuck did the music change? They're like, you said his name. Music. Do, 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 do. Ah. Itch. Alright, give me a moment. I'm gonna have to grab candy that I left on the floor. As my headphones hit my mic. Oh, I thought it was my main computer being like, what notification did you just send me? No, it was my tablet. It wants to restart to install. No, you may not. Ah! Do, 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 do. Give me a moment. I need to get back under my covers. I get to enjoy my heat. My friends always kind of like things on like the cooler side. I'm like, oh god, no. I'm cold. I'm always cold. Don't do this to me. Yeah, I'm somehow the only one who like felt like I wasn't freezing my ass off when we were walking around outside. Sorry, I am testing the bag of mints that I found in my backpack. I found a bag of M&M's too, but they look really old, and I'm like, oops. Kind of forgot they had them in the backpack. So, I'm just gonna throw those out. The mint taste is fine, so if I die tomorrow, I will tell Discord. Ah, yes. The masked gentleman is turning the town upside down. Everyone is on edge. Did you hear that he transformed a group of people into horses? It sounds absurd. I know, and there's several witnesses. Well, we witnessed very disturbing incidents on our way over here. Don't tell me that monster has struck again. Yes, he turned some tourists into stone. I still don't understand how he did such a thing, but it certainly was terrifying. How awful. It was clear that the masked gentleman is trying to destroy our city with the power of the Mask of Chaos. With all the tourists coming and going here, we still haven't been able to identify all the victims so far. Our residents are now living in fear, terrified of these marvels or miracles, or whatever the awful name he calls them. A new mystery. The Masked Gentleman, a mysterious villain called the Masked Gentleman, is performing oddly dramatic feats across town. He must have some agenda, but his motives are still unclear. The Masked Gentleman started his unsettling acts about a month ago. What on earth is going What on earth could he be after? Angela, do you know for certain that he has the actual mask of chaos? After all, that mask was lost with Randall. Who's Randall? Randall, a Scot, was my best friend and the one who discovered the mask. Professor, your best friend discovered the mask of chaos? So, you haven't told them about Randall or the mask? No. I was hoping for... Honestly, I don't know what I was hoping for, Angela. What is it, Professor? You can tell us. Randall discovered the mask, and then... What happened after that was my fault. You mustn't blame yourself, Herschel. Since the accident, Henry has gone into those ruins many times searching. All these years searching for Randall. Henry found the mask, Herschel. He what? Yes, he discovered it during one of his excursions and found a great deal of treasure as well. He came upon it in one of the caves. If he found the mask, then was there... Unfortunately, no. There was no sign of Randall anywhere. Henry is still searching for him, Herschel. Aside from his work and his family, there's only one thing he thinks about. I can't say I blame him. I often catch myself thinking of Randall, even after all these years. Your pendant. Yes, you remember. I loved it so, even if it has aged a bit. Not unlike us. Of course I remember it. I never apologize for how I treated you, Herschel. You must forgive my silence all these years. I knew it wasn't your fault, but I just couldn't accept that Randall was gone. I wanted to say it was because I was young, but that was no excuse. I needed someone to blame. Herschel, I'm sorry. I was completely insensitive to the fact that Randall was your best friend as well. Angela, don't. I never held anything against you. I couldn't save Randall, and I broke my promise to you. It was my greatest regret that my recklessness and my poor judgment costed my best friend his life. It haunts me even to this day. Oh, Herschel, I'm so sorry. I know it has been difficult on us all. The mask reminds me so much of Randall, as does my pendant. I protest, but Henry insists the mask stays in the house. You kept the mask here. Then how did the masked gentleman come by it? It was stolen about a month ago. There's coincidence with the first appearance of the masked gentleman. More or less, yes. Herschel, I want you to catch this villain. I want the mask. I want Randall's memory to be left in peace once and for all. I'll do my best. Can you show me where you kept the mask? In Henry's study. He keeps it locked. I doubt he'll be home tonight. He's been out more and more lately. Is that so? In that case, we'll take our leave for the evening and return tomorrow. Thank you, Herschel, for everything. I reserved a room for you at the dormitory. It's just west of the city's monument. You can't miss it. Oh, well, thank you. That was very kind of you, Angela. After that dramatic thing, it goes back to the speed music. Angela's dilemma, or Angela at her wit's end in the UK. It has been 18 years since I last spoke to Angela. I was sorry to find her in the states of understandable anxiety. Apparently, the fact that the cat goes so well to this music right now. Sanity, thank you for the head pat. How are you? And I keep forgetting the Dave. Oh my gosh. Understandable anxiety. Apparently, Henry had found a wealth of riches with the Mask of Chaos in the ruins, both of which prove the integrity to the creation of Montador. With Henry gone for the evening, we have tabled further discussion until tomorrow. I would like to search the area again where the statues stand. Okay, well, Dave, I'll do it in this one. Hi, Sanity. How are you doing? Okay. Go ahead, grab the hint coins, of course. Sorry, Angela. Let me just, loot your house. Of all its hint coins. Look at the closet. Why? Hello? There we go. We have stumbled upon a hidden puzzle here. Puzzle! Puzzle number 006, Bunny Hop Swap. Here are some unusual rabbit toys. There are 3 rules. 1, the rabbit can only move by jumping horizontal, diagonal, and vertical over another rabbit. They can jump over any number of rabbits at once. A white rabbit will turn brown once jumped over and vice versa. Can you make all the rabbits here turn brown and following the rules given above? I guess. I don't know. I'm completely blocking it. Let me just move over to the side so you guys can kind of see me. I don't know. We're gonna do this. Oh, shoot. Oh! I guess I could do that. Oh. We're gonna restart. Just so I can, Do, 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 do. Hmm. 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 I know that I'm like undoing some of it, and I'm like, but oh, sorry. Hmm. Great. How do I get? Okay, I at least got him out of the corner. Got it! Yes!
This is how it's done.
Puzzle! This is how we can. The fastest. It took a few leaps forward from our brave bouncing bunnies, but it goes to show what a little courage can do. It's proven a challenging, to be sure. Oh god. Okay, we're leaving. Yeah. Oh, posture check. Yeah, I can do that. And I can hydrate. Yes. Thanks for the health check. Knocked over my... Stop knocking over my chapstick. My stomach is is growling terribly, Professor. Can we head back to the hotel? Certainly. However, before we do that, I would like to do a bit more work. That is, if your stomach has patience. Oh, of course. I think I'm just famished for clues. Let's return to the Carnival Square. I would like to take another look at the scene there. Well, let's get to it then. Morty. Oh, excuse me, terribly sorry. My apologies, sir. Oh, are you Professor Herschel Layton? I see you have me at a disadvantage. Oh, dear me. I do beg your pardon. My name's Morty. A pleasure to meet you. I am Mr. Henry Ladore's assistant. Might I ask you how you're familiar with Professor Layton? Oh, Miss Ladore told us that some days ago to expect your arrival. And here you are. She said I would know you by the hat. Please allow me to introduce you to Luke Triton and Emmy Altova. A pleasure. I trust that you have already met Mrs. Ladora. I have no idea what his voice is supposed to be. Yes. However, we weren't able to speak with Henry. Angela said he otherwise engaged currently. Oh, yes. With another appearance of the masked gentleman, I'm sure Mr. Lador will have his hands full for the rest of the night. However, I will inform Mr. Lador that I saw you here. Please forgive him for not greeting you himself. My duties tonight are plentiful as they are urgent. You must excuse me. A pleasure meeting you. Likewise, Morty. Thank you. If Mr. Lador has an assistant, he must be as important as you, Professor. Well, I'm sure Henry is more valuable to Montador than I ever could be, Luke. Let's investigate Carnival Square once more. Perhaps we can find something that will help lighten Henry's workload? Oh, God. All those footsteps, could it be? Yes, the feet of a gentleman never lie. I know you without even my eyes seeing you. I have no idea what all this is supposed to sound like again. Where is Aldous, you ask? Hidden? He answers, you Zoom I told you about earlier. Zoom, my lovely, Zoom! Oh. Zoom! Marvelous. Miraculous, sorry. I was like, I know that word. It seems you have mastered the zoom. The hairs on my head have never been happier. Alright, time for Hank coins. Talk to Aldous. Nope, OT pose going. You found me with such ease. I knew my faith in your abilities was true. Bravo! Why, thank you. Did you wish to speak to us about something? Ah, yes. Well, if you do not mind, I have something important to show you. You see that metal box down there? Place your magnifying glass on it and give it a tap. You found a new item, a stylish clay pot. Success! An item for your collection. Now you're like a museum with feet. Oh, Deepow! Come here. Come here, Ritz. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hook me up. Come on. Come here. Come here. Oh, baby girl. Hi. What are you doing? Happy looking? Where's my baby girl? Pet. Yes. It's happy looking. Oh, Tipo. The putties, the push. What are you doing, baby girl? Huh? What were you barking at? Oh, you just want your ears rubbed? I feel that. Montador hides many odd items and rare works of art. Find these pieces and build your collection to increase your overall joy. Come here. Oh, yeah. Come on. Yes. Hi, baby girl. What's that? Oh. Nope. Oh. Is Moltka over there? Oh, meow. What are you doing? She just lay down. And he just lay down by the door. As your collection expands, so shall your hearts swell with wonder. The hidden items are many as well, places in which they reside. Enjoy! I shall definitely look forward to creating a notable collection, Aldous. Thank you. I have no doubts you speak the truth. In anticipation for such words, I have prepared a special thing for you. Remember where our destinies crossed earlier in Carnival Square? The wooden box that was there. Be sure to check it again. Now I have graciously shared my wisdom with you. I bid you adieu. He instantly appears to impart his gem of wisdom, and as quickly he is gone. The collection has been added to the professor's trunk. You got the collection. Collection has been added. Any treasure you find will be stored here. You can view them at any time. Never a boring moment in Montador. Now let's make our way to the fountain. Alright, the new collection, the clay pot. No doubt an antique pot, but its design appears to be more to modern taste. Zoom out. It says talk to Colette. I am a Colette, and I with the circus. I'm sure you could figure that out just by you look like smart people. I should be on stage now, but some of our equipment was damaged when those poor people were turned to stone. Yes, that was quite a scene, wasn't it? Why would anyone do something like that? Everyone was having fun at the parade, and then that guy turns people to stone, just ruins everything? What a jerk. I'm sorry if that sounds negative. I didn't mean that. I hate being a negative. Hey, how about a puzzle to lighten things? Puzzle number 007. A toasty toast. Toasty toast. After a long day of performing, the members of the circus have changed into their street clothes and celebrated a successful show with some hot chocolate. Ooh! There is at least one member of the troupe who is not present. Who's in the tent? Select each person who's there. Okay, can I? Okay. I want to draw on the actual photo, but I guess I can't. Okay, so I am going to say this person's in the tent. We are going to kind of start from the right, working our over to the left. So the first shadow that we see, it looks like to be a flower pot, even though I think it's supposed to trick you into thinking that is this person all the way like second to the right. Can you even see him? Yeah, you can see him. There he is. Okay, we have someone lying down. No idea who he is, but it's a shadow. But if we go over the person who has like the big kind of like pompadour thing. I'm comfy, jeez, yeah. Just ignore the speed up music. I might fix it. I think I'll kind of turn it down a bit. Next stream that we do, I think I'm gonna put it at 200%. Let's see. But not ignore that cough, yeah. Okay. So if we continue working ourselves over, the next person who's holding the cup seems to be the old person with the white hair. And then moving on, it seems to be another person, which I only could assume was the person with the big hair. Big fluffy hair. Now, looking at the person who is laying down. He is rounder. So I don't know if it would be the next two people. And yes, I did hydrate. I gotta pick. It's one of these last two people. Unless, like, everyone is there and then one of them's just hidden in the shadow. Hi, Flamingo. How are you? It's kind of like, I don't know which one it will be. Okay, we're gonna go to the first hint, because I'm pretty sure this means nothing, since we've kind of figured it out. There are 3 mugs raised, which means there must be at least 3 people who are raising a toast. If you look at the hairstyles in the gathering, you can make out the few people on the touchscreen. You can see the man on the left, the lady second from the left, and the gentleman fourth from the left. We're going to hint 2. Pay close attention to the far ends of the tent. There's a silhouette that looks like a vase of flowers on the right, but what about the silhouette on the far left? Is that a flower vases too? No, that looks to be like the woman third to the left. Hint 3. What's the odd shape you see below are 2 mugs raised in the middle? It seems too lumpy to be a table, too uneven to be a sofa. Why? It looks like a silhouette of someone lying down. Yes, I know, but I can't figure it out. Poor thing, must be exhausted after all the hard day at work. Yes, I understand that. These are not hints. Like, yeah, they're hints to be like, hey, pay attention to this. But I don't know which one it means. Okay, that's hint 3. We're going to the super hint now. Take a look again at the silhouette on the far left. Looks like a vase. You can see legs. Yes, I know. That must be the third lady from the third left. Yes. That leaves just one person. The lazy bones who's taking a nap in the middle of the tent. Who's that? That's what I read the hints to find out. We already figured out everything. Dang it. These hints some days. Usually, when you're playing this on your own, usually you just mark one and you hit submit. And if it's wrong, you hit the other one and hit submit. If that's wrong, you hit both of them and you click submit. All right. We're gonna look at this person. I want to say the lump is an ear. But it looks more clean around the ear, I guess, not lumpy. So I want to say it's like this guy laying down. It's completely fucking wrong. It was the other guy. Because I just looked at the solution. I mean, puzzle! Puzzle!
Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
The fucking speed up. All the members, aside from the chap in the second from the right, is present and accounted for. Let's hope that they don't stay up too late. They got another busy day ahead of them. Oh, it was his mustache and not his ear. Great job! You really are a pretty smart bunch. Keep it up. The world always needs more smart people that can figure things out. Do you know anything about these strange things been happening around town? They started around the same time we got here. I think the police think this madman is some kind of magician. But these are no simple tricks, I must tell you. Magic shouldn't be used to harm people or cause chaos. Anyway, unless the chaos was about making rainbow puppies or something. I couldn't agree with you more. Someone needs to stop this mass freak so people can enjoy Montador again. And we're just going to go crazy with the music again. And it's telling me to walk down. Things seem to calm down here. Yes, it appears that the statues have been cleared away. We should search for any more clues that were left behind. Walk down and then zoom. Zoom! And click on the box. A knobby cane. Now look at that in the collection. A gnarled and rugged handle. This walking stick has no charm at all. Damn. Talk to Madeline. Oh god, it's my mom's favorite character. Did you see it? The masked gentleman was so talented. I could barely control myself just thinking about him. People turning to stone. What a show! What a show! That was no show, miss. Madeline, call me Maddie. You're telling me that was no show? That was an experience is what it was. Pure genius. You saw the most recent Dark Miracle? Saw it? I didn't just see it. I felt it. I lived it. And at one point, I was it. It changed me truly. I love the masked work. I haven't seen a piece wrought with such tension in quite a while. Not since this puzzle, anyway. Puzzle number 008, Carnival Colors. And in the UK, it's called Colorful Colors, but colors has changed. Her spelling's different. Colorful flags have been strung up over the town for the carnival. There are 7 different flags arranged in 7 different sequences. One of these 3 flag sequences is shown in the top right. How many times does this sequence of flag appear in the strings of flags shown above? Write out the answer. One, 2. I'm assuming that last one's 3. Does it have to be in the exact one? Because I'm assuming that would be 4. At least 4, maybe? Okay. Look very careful at the decorated flags of the town. The easiest way is to start by locating any one of the 3 flags. For example, if you look for the white and purple flag, you can check the flags left and right of it to see whether they match the sequence. Did you spot the sequence near the top left corner? Top left. The white. I know, but did it have to be in the same order? It won't be easy to find the other incidents. There are a lot of flags that look similar at a first glance, but are quite different. Speaking of which, did you notice that the flags are double-sided? The flags you see in their designs are reversed, hanging the other way. Does that help? That's 1. 4, possibly 5. Okay, so I don't know if they're supposed to be out of order. Top right, let's say they're not supposed to be out of order. So if we follow this first string down, there will be 1 sequence at the bottom. If we move on to the next one, that's a sequence, so that would be 2. Moving on to the next row of flags, that might be 3. This pattern is in a different sequence, so I don't know. So we're gonna go on to the last kind of strand that doesn't... At most, it might be 3. I don't know. The sequence appears 2 times. Excuse me, what the fuck? Oh, I guess it's because you don't know. I guess.
I believe I have this one. 出来着。
Yes. The sequence appears only twice. Once when you look at the flags from front, and then you can see it from the other side. Let's go! Yeah, totally! Wonderful! That was almost impressive as the masked gentleman. Any chance you know him? I would love to meet him. The mask, the suit, brilliant. You hear me? Do you hear me? Just brilliant. Professor, if I may interject here for a moment, the masked gentleman could be anywhere right now. Good point, Emmy. He's protecting his identity full of masked individuals. Yes, there are masks everywhere and town is just filled with them. Wait, does that mean everyone here is a genius? Oh my. There's a big cat over in the merchant district that rents costumes. I know they will have lots of masks over there. Do you think that the masked gentleman does his shopping there? Okay. Talk to the policeman. Halt, you. No walking. I mean, stop there where you're walking. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I be walking somewhere else? You almost destroyed a pertinent evidence there, lad. Oh, have you found something, officer? Oh, yes. We didn't just find something, we really found something. You see these hoof prints? Mighty suspicious, eh? They're all marked up with the footprints from the tourists running everywhere. They're going in the very same direction as the masked gentleman went. How's that for some real police work? This poor man. Well, I suppose that may be helpful. Have you tried talking to any witnesses? Have we talked to witnesses? We're the police. Of course we have. Well, I mean, we thought about it anyway. Oh, meow. What are you doing, baby girl? What's up? You gonna continue staring at me, or are you gonna walk over here? Or are you going under the bed? Where are you going? Baby girl? Nope, just laying down in the middle of the floor. But we'll grill those witnesses as soon as we find them. See? It's very hard to find witnesses in a tourist city like Montador. At least we got all the statues in custody. They won't give us any more trouble. Now we just have to find out who they are. I realized that most of the people here are tourists when I was asking around, but no one seems to know much about the Ladors. Only our residents would know about the Ladors. Good people, big house. If you need any general information on Montador, I know someone over in the merchant district you should talk to. Her name is, Eloise? No, it's not that. Julian? No, it's not that either. I know she's a woman. Well, she's a woman with a name, and her shop's over in the merchant district, just west of Montsarton Gallery. There, Romeo goes under the bed. Bye. Crazy. I see. Thank you. We'll look for the shopkeeper there. Crazy. New journal entry, the masses and miss. We arrived at the scene of the statue incidents, and the officer tried to prevent us from tampering with evidence. He believes the hoof prints left behind to be those of a perpetrator. I hadn't the heart to tell him the tracks were our own. Few witnesses seemed to be willing to come forward. With the constant foot traffic, there is no feasible way to conduct a thorough examination. We've been told of an establishment in the merchant district that may have some information for us. Sorry. Moving my walkthrough around so I can look at it easily. Easier? Something like that. Okay. Well, that's mostly charged, so I'll put the charger down. Okay. That looks like the merchant district over there, Professor. Let's take a left here. Okay, we got some new hint coins. This balloon. This flower pot. This window. This window. And this light. Talk the nose. I heard the parade was ruined. Too bad. So sad, as they say. The police always seem to be a step behind this guy. Typical. A lady in the boutique, jeez, I forgot the word before, knows more than all our police combined. The lady at the which boutique? The one I'm standing in front of. Why? You're gonna exchange your costume? No. Thank you very much. No thanks necessary or wanted, really. Professor, this must be the shopkeeper the policeman told us about. She may have some information for us. Yes, let's go inside. Okay, they want us to head in. Alright. do. Okay, we're gonna open up this for the hint coin. This. Come on. Okay, I know that's a hint coin. I'm gonna reach back and... Oh, there we go. Jeez. But not let me find that hint coin. Oh, we found a warped mirror. This broken mirror twists and warped your reflection. Amusing, isn't it? And then look above this. Doesn't that mask look a little bit like the Mask of Chaos to you? I wonder if it's... I wonder if it looks like the Mask of Chaos or if it's supposed to symbolize the sun. You're right. Now that you mention it, the gentleman's mask does have the same type of symbol, doesn't it? I've been meaning to show this puzzle to someone. Would you like to have a look? Puzzle number 009. Stamp Stumper. This stamp adored with the blazing sun motif. Can you picture how the design will look after you plonk down the stamp down onto a piece of paper? Choose A, B, or C. I'm pretty sure it's D. Because if we kind of just look at this, if you don't worry about the spikes on the outside and you look at the, like, spiral, all the spirals kind of go the same way except D. So I'm going to go with D. And that seems to be right. So, puzzle! Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm definitely turning down the speed after this one. I just remember that it doesn't take kindly when I change the speed during it, so that's the whole reason I haven't turned it down. You have a bright idea with that puzzle, Luke. Thanks, I'm glad you warmed up to the idea. Okay, they want us to talk to her. Why, hello there, darlings. Do come in. Thank you. May I ask if this is your shop? Oh, hush now. You don't want to hear... I don't want to hear one word. Just take a seat. I know exactly what you're here for. You poor dears. Who's responsible for fitting you all? You young man would look adorable in this little Harlequin outfit. Actually, we would just like to ask you a few questions. Oh yes, here to pick Madame Labushka's brain on the latest styles. Well, if you solve this puzzle, perhaps I can help you. Puzzle number 010, The Place to Be, or Long Way in the UK. This delicacy is quite the fashionable place to shop for groceries this season. You can always look through the shop window and see people lining up waiting. The window is largely covered by posters, but you can count how many people are in line today. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to go with 8 people. Because if you count the bottom, you'll at least get 7 people, but there's someone who's picking, like, has a little girl on their back. So, I'm going with 8. And, yep. So,
I believe I have
puzzle!
this one. An excellent puzzle.
Correct. There are 8 people in line, including the little girl on the piggyback. Nicely done. Now, how may I help you? No, wait. Just tell me a bit about yourself. We can find a mask that suits your personality. Actually, we wanted to ask you about the masked gentleman. Oh, you like the style with the classic flair? Well, there's not much to say. He appeared about a month ago and no one knows who he is. I mean, he craves attention, clearly. His extravagant acts speak for themselves. He turns some tourists into horses. Odd. He performs these magic tricks as well. Some say they are real. I do not. That's all I know, dearie. If you're on some sort of investigation... Hi, Kara. I have a little something that may help your logic skills. Who knows, it may help with your fashion skills there, young man. What? Me? Here, I made this game myself. You need a sense of style, but you'll get the hang of it. You're still young. You just may learn how to run a shop too. Sounds like fun. Thank you. The shop minigame has been added to the professor's trunk. You got the new shop aisle. Fresh fruits. Madame Labushka has given you the shop. The shop has been added to the professor's trunk. Figure out what your customers want in order to sell out your inventory. It's not easy running a shop, you know. If you manage to sell out each aisle's inventory, come back to let me know. Don't forget now, okay? I will. I'll sell out every aisle and come back to show you. Oh, God. Okay, there's a new journal, The Information Seller. The festivities here in Montador are back in full force, almost as if nothing happened. We found a shop we were seeking, the boutique in the Merchants District.
Oh my God, you're so fucking cute!
Thanks, Caro. Ooh. Spoke to the owner, Madame Labushka. I'm assuming that's how I say that. She convinced that these dark miracles are nothing more than charades. I think we have gathered enough information for tonight. The fun has finally cooled down. Yay! Okay, we're gonna close. We're gonna open the shop. Your aim is to stock shelves in the way the customer wants to buy everything on display. Madame Labushka decides where the first item will go. She will outline it in red. She's the boss. Her decision is final, so you can't move the item. Use the stylus to choose the goods from the top and put them on the shelf. The space will go dark if your item won't fit. If you touch Labushka holding the item, the madam will tell you more about it. And once you finish tap open, you won't be able to open the shop until all the items are on display. How exciting, our first customer. Let's see what she goes about her shopping. Hello, I've been looking for everywhere for Fluffy, the teddy bear. Is he here? Madame Labushka was right about the first item. It's already caught her eye. It's a yellow teddy bear named Fluffy. Once you catch their attention, the customer will buy the product on impulse. Oh, Fluffy, you're here. So cute. I like teddy bears. Best of all, here's another one. Oh, jeez. example, they won't be able to resist an item adjacent to the same type. See, the customer's attention went to the white teddy bear to the right. Your name's Snowflake, lovely. So cute. More white ones. Encourage the shopping spree by connecting the items with matching colors. In this case, the customer's attention moves up to the white bunny. If you encourage the customer's impulse to buy, the whole aisle will soon be sold out. Be sure to avoid the situations that will confuse the customer, though. If their attention is divided between two acceptable choices, they'll think hard about which one they prefer. They're both cute. I want them. That's a sure way to bring their shopping spree to an end. Arrange the items so there's a clear path from the first item to the last. Your name's Nibbles, you're coming home with me. Oh look, here are 2 bunnies, blah blah blah. Sleeping Whiskers. Oh, did I buy everything? What did my mother say? Thank you. What will my mother say? Thank you so much, shop lady. Bye bye. If the customer buys all items, you'll taste success. As the progress through the main game, you find new aisles to challenge you. If you sell out every aisle in the shop, you'll get a nice reward. Alright. The smallest aisle in the shop is also the most fragrant. It's chocked full of our freshest apples, bananas, and pineapples. New item fruit. Okay, so if we look at this, as I punched my heating blanket bed control, the only way to connect is through this apple. And the only way to kind of continue. Okay, we're gonna go with this pineapple next, and then we'll do the banana, and then this banana. Because if I use the banana, it's going to confuse because it's also touching the other big apple. So we're gonna see how this goes. We have a customer. Do you have the apples? I recognize a shame. Oh, look. I'm just gonna let you guys... because there's no way I can read that fast. Did I buy everything? Well, I'll certainly win over your customer. Wonderful. There we go. I may be able to, read those once I slow the game down, but, oh! But right now, there's no way. Okay. Continuing on. I'm gonna go through. We're gonna leave the shop. And then we're going to listen through this. It seems that we have gathered all we can. I think it's finally time to head over to the hotel. I believe we can get there if we just head through the north through the merchant district here. We will continue up. And time to search for hint coins. So we're gonna go ahead. This right here. This monument. And this awning right here. And then it wants me to check out the bush. We found an intricate fish hook. And if we look at this, you can't be too careful. Definitely the motto for this finicky fish hook. Crazy. We want to talk to Juggles. A puzzle! But why is it always seltzer? I mean, wouldn't uncarbonated water just be as funny? Professor, a clown. Now, that's a bit rude, my boy. Don't you just call me a clown. I have a name, you know. It's called Juggles. Oh, he means no disrespect, sir. Yes, I'm sorry. Juggles, sir. Oh, my apologies. I need not to take things so seriously. Look at my hands. Whee! It looks like you folks are looking for something a bit more challenging. How about a puzzle? Puzzle number 11. 011. Backstage blunder. Oh no, the clown is supposed to be on stage in a few minutes, but he tripped and dropped all his juggling equipment. Everything was carrying came in pairs, but an item from one of his pairs has gone missing. Can you find it? What? Okay. Pair. 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 Pretty sure it's this orange ball, but pair. I don't know why I'm color coding these, but we are. We're gonna do this one. Wrong one. I'm just gonna do this ball. Oh wait, no, the orange ball's there because it has that weird green thing. Orange on the other side, so. Cross these out because these match. Everything has pairs. The shoes have pairs. Is it this? Do 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 do. I want to say, can I circle this box? Apparently I can, so we're gonna scroll down, and is that the answer? Circle the box that the clown is holding. Yes! So,
puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
This fucking voice! Correct, the clown is only holding one box, which was part of his juggling act too. Where could be the other box be? Oh, I can hydrate. Thank you. Nice. Last time I saw deductible skills like that, I was earning my PhD in clown theory and an existential enigma comics. The fuck. Speaking of nothing I just said, have you seen the monument here? I have a feeling you may find it interesting. Yes, I heard it's an important part of the city's history. It commemorates the founding of Montador, if I recall correctly. Yes, it's a stone attempt to stall the monument of time itself, but it failed. It always fails. Such is man's law. Dude, can you stop moving your hands? Even at 300%, the thing can't handle you. It's a shame that recent events have cast such a bleak light on the festivities. If you excuse us, we'll be heading to Dormitory. How fancy. Even if I could get 20 clowns into a compact car, I could not afford to stay there. It's just west of here, right? Have fun. Our circus is near there. Since you'll be in the neighborhood, stop by if you have time. Because the time always has you. We have a new episode. Ballooning out of proportion. We're gonna watch the episode. Stumbles has found himself tied up again in knots, yet again. No thanks to Plucks Balloons, Juggles steps in to help, but is he too late? Who wants balloons? Come on, we got balloons here at the circus. Come and get them. Hey, Stumbles, come here. Hey, are you ready? I'm almost ready. I think I'm ready. We're releasing the balloons soon, right? What? I'm not releasing nothing. Balloons are here, our humanity here. Well, we're supposed to release them during the parade. Hang on, let me just get my balloons here. Well, this is something. Ooh, that looks fun. You're sure to draw a lot of attention like that. But I don't want to. It's pinching me quite a bit. Do you think you could... Hey, Juggles, get over here. Look at this. Why are you guys just standing around? Are we done for the day? Nah, I'm working. But Stumbles here is just goofing off. Well, it must be nice just to take a break while everyone else is doing work. How about this? I'm just gonna stand here and juggle and have myself a good time. Stumbles, slacking off isn't going to help you earn your clown nose, you know? But, perhaps you could just help untangle me for a moment? Hey, Juggles! You're getting pretty good at that juggling thing. Thanks. I just started last week. It's a lot more fun than always working in the garden. Perhaps I should pick up a skill other than being cute. I'm sorry to interrupt you two, but I think I might be in danger of flying away. There he goes. Okay, and then it wants us to move on. This hotel looks great. Well, it certainly looks like Miss Lador has taken good care of us. Yes, I doubt if I stay in this in a hotel like this. I doubt I have stayed in a hotel like this before, actually. I suppose the town that lives on tourism must have its fair share of fancy hotels. Look at the camel at the top of the sign. One moment, Luke. Who is this here? Okay, we're gonna grab pink coins first. And then it wants me to zoom to grab the rest of the hand coins. There's one here, and then there's one here, and then it wants me to check this window. Trick paint. Faulty paint that changes color with temperature. Interesting. And then talk to Tyrone. Zoom out? Or in the UK, they just call him the ringmaster. This fluff ball is a curse upon my house. A curse, I must say. Oh, look at the rabbit. He's so cute. Who do you find this rabbit to be cute? That punchy cottontail such as this ought to be lauded for its looks. Truly a shame. This fur-covered sloth has exhausted my patience. Get out of my sight. You're getting rid of him, but why? Why? My boy, a circus is like a play. Everyone must play their part. But this idle fuzzball wants to get by on its cuteness. You can't just toss him out on the street. I know. What if I taught him some trick that he could perform at the circus? What is this? You think that you, a child, a mere bab, can teach tricks to this fluffy hopping rodent? Of course, I can talk to animals. He says he doesn't want to leave his friends in the circus. He said he'll work very hard if you give him another chance. And he says he's sorry, right, Bunny? Yes. Yes, he does. Give him another chance. I have worked my entire life. No animal listens to me. If this child steps forward to speak with my lazy rascal, so be it. But I swear this, the bunny's feet shall not see my stage until I see an ocean of progress. I'll give you half of a fortnight. A week. You give me a week. That's 1 week. Oh. 1 week I give you to transfer this soft mass of fuzzy rubbish into a dedicated performing maestro? You see, sir, who'll be the hardest working bunny in the show business. Oh, look at the bunnies! I'm going with the floppy-eared one. Because floppy ears. They're a rabbit. I'm naming him Maruka. Maruka. Scruffy. No. They're gonna name Maruka. The rabbit minigame has been added to the professor's trunk. And you got a new play for your rabbit, the sunflower in the storm. Tyrone has given you a rabbit. The rabbit has been added to the trunk, befriending the rabbit so you can teach him tricks, all the tricks he needs to know. You have a liking for white rabbits, eh? Yes, I'll name him Maruka. You say you shall make him the hardest working of his kind. Such a bold claim, my boy. Do we have to give him back? Shh. Was it about anything giving Maruka back? Such a bold claim, my boy. Let time tell how the bunny shall hop. A cute little fellow, isn't he? We'll bring him back here once we taught him some tricks, Luke. Damn it. No, Layton! Let's just keep Baru. We already got a fish named Darrow. I'm going to turn you into a great performer, Maruka. Sure, bring him back. Yep, yep. Psst. Psst, 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 psst. What was that, Maruka? Is he trying to say something, Luke? He said he won't let us down. Isn't that right, Maruka? Don't worry, little fellow. We'll get you back home to the circus in no time. Well, This is quite an eventful and informative evening. I think it's finally time to step into our hotel. Sure. Yeah, we'll bring him back. Mm-hmm. Why, hello. Thank you for helping me with the ringmaster. I'm Maruka. Nice to meet you. You got a name? Hi. Yes, of course, I'm Luke. I am the apprentice to the one and only Professor Layton. If you want to get back to the circus, you got quite a bit of work to do, Maruka. I know. People always telling me I'm not working up to my full potential. But I'm ready to try my best. Really, I am. It's too bad that the ringmaster never understood a word I said. Failed. Yeah, totally. We could just keep Maruka. I wonder what our next animal. There seems to be a theme so far that we keep getting animals. It's too bad that the ringmaster never understood what I said. But you can actually talk to me. Were you a bunny scholar at school? No. I'm not sure how I'm able to talk to you, actually. It's just something that comes naturally with animals for me. That's amazing. You must be some sort of genius. Not quite. I think it's a skill I inherited from my father. Clark knows how to talk to animals and he said nothing. Clark! People give me funny looks sometimes, but I never gave it up for anything. After all, we wouldn't be able to become friends if we couldn't speak to each other. Friends? Are we friends? Of course. We're going to get you back into that circus, whatever it takes. Then you can see all your friends there too. Whee! Yippee! I can't wait to see them again. Thanks a whole bunch of carrots, Luke. In the rabbit minigame, you want to help your rabbit get its status back to worthy member of the One Ring Circus. You must help the rabbit perform to the ringmaster's satisfaction in every play of the Troop Rabbit Show. To perform in the rabbit show, your rabbit will have to learn some actions. To teach the rabbit actions, you need to chat with it. You can also train the rabbit to help it learn different actions. When the rabbit learns a new action, it will be recorded in the rabbit journal. Tap the rabbit journal icon at the bottom of the touchscreen to check the list of your rabbit's action. Sometimes the rabbit journal will contain hints on how to teach your rabbit an action if it doesn't know yet. Be sure to check the journal regularly. If you had your fill of training, try the different rabbit icons. You can watch your rabbit play around and hop place to plate. Cute! Get to know your rabbit and teach it various actions that it can perform in the plays. Hey look, I'm about to practice this. What? What are you doing? Hey look, I'm about to watch this. Just look at him moving around. I love him. I'm gonna climb higher. Oh, cute. I'm gonna jump across. Watch this. Boing, boing, boing. So cute. Watch me go down the slide. Whee! I love it. I'm a bit sleepy. No. Jaunt. Walk along at a merry pace. It's natural to be bounce along when you're in a cheery mood. Use this for joy. Prance. Bound forward with delight. Now that you're feeling that it's that feeling you get when you see someone you care about. Use this for joy. Hand walk. A wobbly walk on front legs. It's nerve-wracking to watch, but it's entertaining. Use this for playfulness. Sulk. Shuffle along miserably. This is sure to make you look down in the dumps. Use it for disappointment. Flee. Run away and tear. This captures the essence of fear. Use it when you want to make a quick escape. Shock. Fall over in surprise. You overcome with shock and you fall on your backside. Use this for surprise. Look from side to side in awe. This action will make it look like there's some incredible things happening all around. Use this for amusement. Okay. Chat with the rabbit. Chat. Hey there. I got a great idea, Maruka. What would it be? Well, seeing as the ringmaster gave us some scripts here, let's teach you some moves you can act in the play, like choreography. Choreography? Sounds fishy. It'll be great. We'll plan some actions for you to perform, and we'll make them really cute. Sorry, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'm cut out for this performing thing. Don't give up before you try. I'm sure you can do it. Practice makes perfect. You really think so? Well, alright. Let's give it a try. Let me ask you a question. What is the thing you're best at, Maruka? What am I best at? I really don't know. Oh, I'm good at jumping in the air. I can cheer. Oh, I can shiver pretty well, too. Right, okay. Let me jot that down. Cheering and shivering. Got it. I don't know what else I can do. That's okay, we'll start there. We can do this a bit by bit so we don't overload your little head too much. Let's start with cheering. Tell me more about that. Let me think. This is hard. Well, I cheer when I'm happy and I jump in the air and go yippee. Great. So we'll mark cheer as a happy action. Yep, I'm happy when I cheer. I guess when you shiver, you're frightened? Oh, yes. Or cold. I don't like scary things. It makes me feel all tingly. There. It's all right now. Well, I think we can use this. Why not have a go right now? Let's try one of the actions you just mentioned. Can you wiggle your tail to make you look silly? Wiggle my tail? Oh, you mean my tuffy? Sure, I can wiggle my tuffy. You call your tail a tuffy? Is there everything you say that cute? Wiggle has been added to the rabbit journal. Maruka has learned cheer and has learned shiver. Tap the chat icon to see if your rabbit has anything important in mind. This may have something important to discuss with you. From time to time, an idea for a new action will be recorded in the rabbit journal. You can also teach your rabbit new actions by training it. Trade. Okay, once this comes up, use hints in the rabbit journal to teach a rabbit new actions. Okay, cheer. A little bound of happiness. Do you ever feel so happy that you want to spring up in the air? Use this for joy. Wiggle. He calls his tail Tuffy. Maybe I can tug it from side to side. Okay. I'm assuming that's the hints. Shiver. Tremble in fear. Aw, he looks genuinely scared. Use this to invoke fear. Okay. I guess we'll try to get Wiggle. Train. Let's start with some basic interactions. Okay, to turn. Know some basics. It can stand on its hind legs and do a handstand. Let's try those. Tap the stand up. Stood up for a long time. You want to rub its head gently to return to all fours. Why don't you try it? Okay. Look, Luke, I can balance on my 2 feet just like you. You make it look so easy. Let's try to do a handstand. Hold the rabbit. Okay. Oh, I'm a little wobbly. You'll get the hang of it, don't worry. Okay, thanks. Now, let's try to teach your rabbit to wiggle. Turn around until it has its back to you, and then we're going to touch it back and forth to do this, and it will learn to wiggle. Wiggle! 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 Shit! How do I do it? Wiggle! I need to love you. You little baby. Look at you, Maruka. You're so cute. Okay, Maruka, but I need you to wiggle your tuppy. Come on. Gotta wiggle the tuppy. Great, just keep rubbing the butt. Maybe if I tug it from side to side. Maruka wiggled the toffee. Come on, wiggle it. Okay. Wiggle it. Rub its back 3 to 4 times in wide slide motions. Shoot. It was like it stopped for a moment. I can't get it to wiggle. I should be able to do this now. Okay, we're gonna hit quit and I'm gonna turn around. Oh, shoot. It's gonna have me do it again, really? Wobbly, teach you to wiggle. If you do it right, your rabbit will wiggle its back. Do I have to go? How wide do you want me to go with this? Oh, wow. Wiggle, wiggle, look, look, look. Yep. That was really cute. Really? In fact, it was so adorable. I'm putting it in the rabbit journal right this second. Try in a scene where you're supposed to be really excited. Will do. This information has been added to Wiggle. Yeah. Goodbye. I just wrote the first play. Good news, Maruka. I think we can take a crack at this with what you have learned so far. We got first the many's, and you've got to start somewhere. Really? We're starting so soon? Can I have a little more time, please? My fur's out of place. My nose is itchy, and no excuses. You never managed if you don't try. I'm not very confident about my skills, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Even if you make a mistake, there's always tomorrow. I suppose. Okay, I'll try my best. You know your rabbit. Now your rabbit knows a few actions. How about trying a rabbit show? You obtained new scripts by solving puzzles in the main game. There are 10 scripts in all. Each one tells a different story about using a set of actions. Once you choose a play, type start and the icon. Okay. In a rabbit show, the rabbit must perform various actions to accompany the story. You need to select appropriate actions to illustrate each part of the script. The ringmaster will watch the rabbit's performance and decide whether it's satisfactory or not. The arrows on either side of the touchscreen plot. So once you toy the proper action, just hit select to set it. Every part of the story that has a blank space requires an action. Make sure you don't leave any gaps in the performance. Ringmaster will give you hints for certain key lines in the script. Pay close attention to what he says. If you don't satisfy his expectation for those actions, the rabbit will fail. Once you're ready to perform, touch the curtain up. Okay. You get some kind of reward. Okay. Bunny is enjoying a pleasant walk through the woods when things take an unexpected turn. The script's going to require 6 different actions. Got it? Okay. It's a hot, sunny day, and Bunny is out happily for a stroll in the woods. Your ambling along joyfully way, looking happy. Cheer. Okay, I think it's this one. Walk along with the merry pace. I'm gonna hit select. Okay, so once I use it, I can't use it again. He's only gone a little while, and soon there are black clouds, filling the air. Soon he hears the thunder. Looks frightened, maybe quiver a bit. Tremble in fear, sulk, run away in fear. Okay. I think it's this one, shiver. This is easy, just look surprised. Bunny runs into the woods for cover when the lightning strikes. Like, I feel like it would be run away and tear. But he said it just looks surprised. So maybe this one? Poor startled bunny turns tail and runs into the forest as fast as possible. Certainly hope you don't need help with this one. Okay, so I think this one's run away and tear then. Oh, did I go too far? Bunny runs until he realizes the rain has stopped. He's amazed to see that he's standing in a field of sunflowers. Look around in your surrounding in amazement. I think it's this one and all. No longer scared, Bunny is glad that the storm happened because he can eat lots of tasty sunflower seeds to eat. This one's easy. I just need to see you a bundle of joy. Maybe this one? Okay. Oh god, it's gonna go. It's just gonna go. Oh. The end. There you go. The fastest play ever. Bravo! Alright, you passed. Anyone could have done that. See, didn't I tell you it would do fine? I don't think it would be long before you nail the next one. Right. Actually, I'm thinking I might have thought of another action. Oh god. Oh, what is it? Well, maybe it could be an action for when I hear excited news. And I have one for when I'm tired. Perfect. The more moves you learn, the better. Keep it up. Okay. I'll jot those down in the rabbit journal, Maruka. Thanks. I wish I could understand your little scribbles there. Stagger and chatter. Stagger, wobbled on the verge of falling. Have you been so exhausted that your leg could hardly hold you? Use this to look tired or ill. Chatter. Chattered away enthusiastically. Talking for a bit, listen for a bit, smile, and then nod as if you're in the middle of a fantastic conversation. Okay. We're gonna go down. Cheer. Are we good? Yep. Alright. Bye, Maruka! Oh god. The music. Enter the hotel. Oh my god, I see the hut. Let's go ahead and check with the gentleman at the front desk. Well, first, pink coins, of course. There's one in the painting. There's one here. Flower vase. And chandelier. And then we want to check out the drawer. A muffled record. The record is so quiet, it seems to fade away as you listen. Talk to Pascal. Like you expect me to know who Pascal is. Apparently this person. Greetings, do you have a reservation? I believe so. Herschel Layton? I'm sorry, but I don't see anything under that name. We're fully booked at the moment. Perhaps another hotel would be... Oh, here it is. Professor Layton, of course, are a guest of the owners. We We are at your service. I'll get your keys one moment. So, do the Ladors own this hotel? It's news to me, quite impressive. I can see how Henry enjoys the classical formalities of the place. Professor, what is Mr. Lador like? Were you two close friends as well? I remember Henry as a very refined and polite young man. However, Henry and I never talked all that much, to be honest. He and Randall were quite close, though. I can't wait to meet Mr. Lador. Everything is ready, sir. Now, if you could just have you sign here. Please allow me to offer you a welcome puzzle. Complimentaries of the house. You hear that, Caro? When you go to check in at the hotel, they give you a puzzle. You gotta solve the puzzle. The treatment here is certainly first class. Puzzle number 012, sharing the burden. 2 porters have to carry 6 pieces of luggage at unknown weight. Each piece weighs a different amount, as they are labeled in order of weight A to F, A being the lightest and F being the heaviest. Each piece weighs up to 10 pounds, and the total weight is 40 pounds or less. If each porter carries up to 20 pounds at once, and between them they would carry all in one trip, how would they divide up the luggage between them? Pile it all up on their hands and ring the bell when you're ready. The person who's carrying the heaviest will also carry the lightest. That's just how it goes. And then we'll divide this as this. I think it should be that. Well, I am wrong. Just with the last 2, but I was pretty much there. Okay, E, D, B. Okay, A, C, F. Okay.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without
Puzzle! Fucking dying. The fucking quickness of when they say that is hilarious to me. Well done, sir. Well done indeed. We have you in room 502. Enjoy your stay. Thank you very much. That made for a wonderful welcome. Do you think that all the guests get a free puzzle when they arrive, or just the preferred ones? Oh, bye, oatmeal. Talk to Yumi, which I'm assuming is this person right here. I love this hotel. The location is perfect. But the name, the dronary? I mean, what's it supposed to mean? I hate it. Actually, I rather like the name. It refers to the camel on the sign out front. Your tastes are different from mine, clearly. Okay. Anyway, I heard there's another hotel in town that rivals this one. I may check that one out as well. Isn't it fun to see the different hotels when you're visiting a city? I love it. Yes, perhaps we'll look at the other hotels later as well. Oh my gosh, the anime con, the hotel that was connected to it, oh, it was like, the hall was like, kind of like fancy, and it was like so fun to look at it. I was like, ooh. Kind of just wanted to explore. After that, we're gonna go into the room. The rooms are so luxurious. This has to be the nicest hotel in Montador. The beds look so soft too. We have quite the eventful first day here in Montador, wouldn't you say so, Emmy? You can say that again, Luke. I'm spent. A day like today would make me wonder if there's real magic out there in the world. Do you really think the Mask of Chaos holds some magic power? Yeah, run out of water. Luckily, we're getting close to my ending time as well. We can't say for certain, Luke, but we don't want to jump to any conclusion one way or another. If it wasn't magic that turned those people into stone, what was it? That's the question, isn't it? And we're here to find the answer. Hi, Maltka. Yes. But let's say the magic didn't actually have magic powers. If that was the case, then why would anyone steal it? A good question, Luke. My intuition tells me there's more to the masked gentleman than meets the eye. Honestly, I'm not fully convinced that he's actually has the Mask of Chaos. After all, I saw that mask disappear many years ago. What happened to it, Professor? You said this had something to do with your best friend, Randall. Tell us about him, Professor. About Randall. Professor, I know this may be difficult for you, but any information you can share with us may help our investigation. If that will be all right, Professor, we don't want to pry. Yes, perhaps you're right. It may help our investigation. It may help me as well. Very well. This was around the last time I saw Angela. Randall, Angela, Henry, and I all lived in a small town called Sandsburg, just over the mountain range here. It was a charming place. No one locked their doors, and we were surrounded by nature. And Randall was, indeed, my best friend. He educated me on all sorts of disciplines, including archaeology. I still have much to learn in the field, most certainly. However, back then I wasn't even vaguely interested in archaeology. What? Really? I can't imagine that. You guys ready to see the professor? Because I'm pretty...
It broke my heart to hear him count how he lost his best friend. A hidden in his story was a clue that would prove essential to solving the case of the masked gentleman.
Jeez, Emmy. Okay, I guess we're saving. Chapter 2, The Secrets of Norwell.
The first I heard of the Mask of Chaos, it must have been about 18 years ago.
Oh god. Look at his hair! And he doesn't have the hat!
I win again, Herschel. Guess that means you'll be going with me tonight.
Randall, I told you, I'm not interested in archaeology.
Stop with the nonsense, Herschel. What happened to your sense of adventure?
You can't be serious.
Yes, I'm very serious, Herschel. I'm going to make archaeological history tonight. Do you have any idea what this could mean? It'll be the find of the century, and you're coming with me. So what do you say there, old chum? You're in, right?
Randall, I don't... Okay.
Okay.
This time will be different, Herschel. You won't regret it, I swear.
Look at the fluffy hair. Him without his top hat.
I've got a good feeling about this.
I've heard that one before, Randall. I don't have time to go on another one of these silly expeditions of yours.
I'm telling you, this is different, Herschel. It isn't some silly adventure. I think I might be onto something big this time.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Something priceless. Something indescribable. Something beyond your wildest dreams, Herschel.
All right, class, you've proven your legs work. Now please exercise your backsides and be seated.
Just meet me tonight. Soon our names will be in all the papers. You'll be the famous scholar Herschel Layton.
Okay, we got a few... His little bag changed too. And look, he has no hat. Even his little icon in the corner. Okay, so we have the present and we have the past. Randall never listens. Randall never listens. Randall bested me at fencing practice today. So it looks as though I'll be joining him on the next archaeology adventures. I don't like archaeology, and he knows it. He thinks everyone should love archaeology as much as he does. But I do wish he would give it a rest now and then. Well. I'm sure it'll be fun and worthwhile trip regardless. Oh. Night at the dormitory. Oh my gosh, the hotel's name's different in the UK. It's literally called the Camel's Hump. Tyrone, the ringmaster of the One Ring Circus, met us in front of the dormitory. After Luke accepted the responsibility for a cute rabbit with motivational concerns, we were shown to our rooms. It will be a very difficult task to track down the masked gentleman during the carnival. In the city this size, I believe I may have to tell Luke and Emmy a bit about my past for the sake of the investigation. Okay, in Randall Never Listens, in the UK, it's called Randall is a Pighead. Okay, it may be the past, but we're still looking for hint coins. And there's one apparently in the desk. Oh. Must be it. Nope. Just a tiny fountain pen. Apparently there's no other one. Okay. Ooh. A tiny fountain pen. A miniature fountain pen crafted in a minute detail. It is difficult to use though. Listen to Mr. Collins. Ah, good. You're all seated. Perhaps there's hope for the future. I'm sure everyone did the reading from Donald Rutledge's groundbreaking book, Ancient Histories, correct? So everyone knows that Rutledge searched several archaeology sites which he believes shared similar origins. Of course, we all know he found a common factor linking these sites, which is the previous unknown Azran civilization, which is a hint because the next game is called the Azran Legacy. So with the movie and the game is based around this. So this is our main, yes. I'm telling you to pay attention, like, essentially to pay attention. We are dealing with the Azran civilization. We were dealing it with the past game that we recently played and the movie. So basically it's Blue's Clues. Yes, like, you gotta, like, there's, like, little hints of the story all around. It helps when, like, if you know what's going on, you can see it coming. You're like, oh. Years later, we have barely scratched the surface of the Azran and the wonders they have left behind. Rutledge's breakthrough sparked a boom in the field of archaeology research, but you already knew that, of course. Here on page 13, we have an incomplete journal entry from one excavation. Layton, what do you make of this? Let me take a look, sir. Puzzle number 013, Ancient Artifacts. These explorers each found a unique object in the depths of the ruin. Use the following statements to fill the facts of each artifacts, its materials, and its depth. 1. The doll was made out of wood. B. Was dug about 100 centimeters deeper than D, who's found something made out of stone at 50 centimeters deep. The item made of the blue tinted metal was found deeper than the one of wood. 4. The pot was made of sand clay, and the coin was found at a shallower place than the sword. Okay. So we have seen the tables. So A is the least 200 centimeters. I can't believe I've been listening for almost 4 hours. I got so much. Yay! I'm glad that you were able to get work done. Yeah. Whew. Okay. So we're gonna pull that up on the top screen. The dowel was made out of wood. What is the dowel? Okay, coin, sword, jar. Okay, this is the dowel. Okay. My brain is fried, though. Okay. So we're gonna work with what we have. So we know the dowel is made out of wood. I'm assuming that's the dowel. Is that wood? Okay. B dug. Okay, what do we have? Okay. Dug 100 centimeters deeper than D, who found something made of stone at... Okay, so this is our 50. So we have our 200, we have our 50, so we... And then it said 100. So that would put us at the 150, and this will put us at 100. So... So we know the doll is made of wood, so we have finished 1. We have finished B. The item made out of blue tinted metal was found deeper than the wooden one. And the wooden one was found at 100, so this, the blue tinted metal, was this one. The pot was made of, which means this right here would the sandy clay, which would make this one the pot. And the coin was found in a shallower place than the sword. And the only shallow place is this. So the coin was made out of stone, and then I'm guessing this is a sword. Okay, I am going to look at the answers. It looks like I'm right. So, puzzle!
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
I love him. A found the metal blade at 200 centimeters deep. B found the wooden dowel at 150 centimeters deep. And C found the clay pot at 100 centimeters deep. And D found the stone coin at 50 centimeters deep. Quite the successful and expedition. Jeez. Hi. I didn't actually think that was possible. Good work, Layton. Now sit. Thank you, sir. I will. Let's move on. One of the Routledge's most interesting discovery was a stone circle in Plynor? Jeez, these names. Plynor was theorized to be a primary holy site. Rather, some unique artifacts were discovered there. These artifacts were the base for complex comparative studies by noted biologist Doris Pompeius. Yeah, it wasn't very deep, but yep. It's just a very tall person to an itty bitty. She theorized that these ancient people exhibit heightened intelligence as well as elaborate language. Furthermore, the extensive fossil analysis, she had proven that the Earth once had an entirely different ecosystem. Fossils have a way of telling stories. Would anyone care to show me how? Sir, let me do it, please. All right, Ascot. Let me see if your ability matches your enthusiasm. Puzzle! Puzzle number 014, A Bite of Bygone Days. A fossil found in the riverbed. A close examination reveals tooth marks. Suggests that it was formed by some kind of ancient feet into something tasty. Can you tell which one of the fish pictures in the books made the tooth marks? Am I looking at it at top side or am I looking at it bottom side? Because if I'm looking at it, I text. Because I want to say A, but I have no idea. Because it looks like it's further out, while everyone else's teeth kind of looks like it's up close. So I'm going to go with A. Am I right or am I completely wrong? I am right. So puzzle.
Every puzzle has an answer.
God, I'm gonna switch that. Correct. The answer is A. The shape of the teeth marks are irrelevant. Looking at the bite mark as a whole, you can see that it only has the 3 pairs of front teeth. making an impression, so only a fish without any back teeth could have made these marks. Impressive, Escott. I see you've done your homework on this topic. With all due respect, sir, my brain barely broke a sweat. I am due a bit more respect than that. Escott, endless confidence will be on the final exam, so do take note of it. Moving on. Our ancient forefathers created many wonders here in England, of which we have only found a smallest handful. Most of these marvels were crushed beneath the heel of time. Don't look at me. I didn't do it. But their legacies remain in various forms. Oh, sir. Sir? Oh, Mr. Collins. The lavatory pass is on my desk, Ascot. No, sir, it's not that. I was wondering if you heard of the Mask of Chaos. Yes, Ascot, I'm aware of the Rosetta Stone, the mythological of the Holy Grail, if you're checking my qualifications. Coffee. I'm kidding. Enjoy your coffee, Kara. According to Routledge, the Mask of Chaos was imbued with magic powers. Do you think it actually exists, sir? I find it unlikely that it's such a sought-after artifact filled with mystical powers would go unfound for this long. If I thought of such treasures was still waiting to be found, I would be out looking for them than rather here lecturing you all. That being said, even if it exists, the powers it was somehow proven, it would take a master archaeologist to find it. So, Ascot, if you're done with your series of irrelevant questions, perhaps I can continue teaching you about relevant answers. Yes, sir, of course, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh, Randall, sheesh. Since you're so keen of showing off your formula intelligence, Ascot, you can solve the next problem, too. Fix the fossil. Puzzle number 015, fix the fossil. Here's a fossil that has been broken into... has been broken into 9 pieces. It has been restored once before. Let's just say one of the teachers is a bit clumsy. It used to be a 3x3 square. Can you put it back together? Since it's quite fragile, you only can move 3 pieces at a time, horizontally or vertically. Putting them back together in the center of the grid is complete. Oh, this bottom one is... okay. That might be that. Okay, I somehow have to switch. Okay, hmm. Hmm. Alright. How am I gonna... I think I hydrated. I'll hydrate again. But, oh! Okay, we're gonna restart. Because I think... kind of messed it up in the beginning. Hmm. Oh no! Don't get to hear the very fast-paced music. Okay, I'm just gonna move all of these guys up so I can at least kind of work around. My brain, please! Exactly. It's these 4 squares. I gotta move them around somehow. Actually, it's these 3 squares. This 4th piece in the bottom right hand is in the right place. It's these ones that need to be kind of swapped. Like that.
Here's my answer.
I knew I was messing it up badly. So, puzzle! Got your coffee, Carl? Correct. So, it was an ammonite fossil. You can solve this puzzle in just 4 moves. Who thought it could be so simple? I just moved it to the middle, because why not? Ooh, we got a new robot stage. Unearthed ruin. Alright. I see that you have been dazzled by the marvels of science enough for one day. Class dismiss. Came back with colic. Of course. Wow, that flew by. Cranky Collins is a grump, but he knows how to give a lecture. Is that why you were persisting him about? Aha. Curious, are you? Curious is why you would provoke the person who controls your grades? Yes. I love his fluffy hair. Well, come over to my house later tonight. I'll explain everything. Don't make me the bad guy, Herschel. I hate withholding information from you. That's... yeah. Randall, honestly, sometimes I don't understand you at all. And so goes the price of a genius. Just meet me at my place after dinner, okay? I can see why you could use them. Okay, there's a new journal entry. Class as always. Today's lesson was about the Azran civilization. I haven't heard of it, but of course Randall had. He couldn't help but interrupt class repeatedly with his questions. I think old Collins was a bit peeved. Enough with the questions! Sometimes I feel Randall is deliberately antagonizing Mr. Collins. Is that really necessary? I just wish he was a bit less of a blockhead sometimes. The next time we spar with one another, I'm gonna have to teach him a lesson. Alright, the new robot. An ancient ruin left by a lost culture. Small, but perfectly formidable. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna reset. Well, shit. Buzz, 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 buzz. Okay, reset. So I can't go against this thing because that won't work. I'm just gonna have to break these. I somehow... There we go. Robot! Okay. It's like, I know what time it is, but I'm also trying to remember if I have anything I need to do tomorrow. Because I think my mom did say that I needed to do something. I can't remember what, though. Oh! Because this seems like a good kind of stopping part. So I'm thinking I might stop here. So... Okay. And with that, we shall jump over. So, how are you guys liking it so far? We're only a few hours in, which we probably would have been further, but I spent too much time worrying about the speed last time, or how slow it was, but now I am worrying about that it's too fast. We'll get there. Each one I'll change the speed. I will set it down to 200. See how well that does, and if I have to turn it up, I guess I'll turn it up. I don't know. Your face is a penny cute. I'll show myself out. So we have a mystery. We're learning more about Herschel's past. And Caro gets to see him without his hat, his little fluffy hair. He's so cute. Ooh. Well, that was fun. I really enjoyed. I love going back through and playing the game. I have 2 people on. Cuzzy stream. You say you. Yes. It's probably just because coming back from the con, I didn't save it too much, but I should be fine because on Wednesday is our art stream, and I think we should be working on this Professor Layton thumbnail. I might reuse the old one. We'll see. I might just add some few elements to it, change up the colors. But yeah, Wednesday is supposed to be an art stream again at 8 p.m. Central Time. I'm blanking on what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to be clicking rating. Okay. Ooh, we have, I'm assuming, the new Dead Space game, or we have Final Fantasy 15 online, or if any of you have recommendations, because one is Shade's playing Final Fantasy and Belle's playing Dead Space. Any of those sound interesting to you guys? Or a recommendation? While you think that over, Shade's mostly a podcast stream. I feel that. If you just need someone to work with or on in the background, we can raid Shade. Especially with Final Fantasy. I think that's usually mostly a talking thing. Doc! Hi, thank you for the head pad. Ooh, Final Fantasy. Okay, yeah, we can do Final Fantasy. I'll give you guys your raid messages. How are you, Doc? Hopefully you've been good. I saw that you started streaming Oxygen Not Included, but I was at the con and I was like, no, I want to watch. I've been listening to both of you for the last few hours. Oh. Wait, one. Okay, there. This one is for those of you who are subbed. Copy. I'm gonna copy it because. And then the second one will be for those of you who are following. Doing good. That's good to hear. Give me a moment because I have to boot up Shade so I can hear. Don't play. Oh. And we'll click start raid. It's okay, we'll stream more of it. Okay, not going to any anime conventions soon, so I get to watch it. And then I will probably watch the VOD. I gotta watch Karo's VOD first. Or last two VODs. Can't wait to see you get lost, Kara. Could be fun. Yeah, thank you guys for coming out and hanging out with me. And hopefully you guys had a good laugh at the like really fast talking speed. Laugh at my misery. Of course, Caro. We always do. But yeah, thank you guys for coming out, and I hope you had a good time, and I hope you have a good night. Bye bye.